Hello, 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 and welcome back to some good old software game development stuffery. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. We're here to just get some work done, have fun today, and not really stay on task is kind of the expectation. Should probably move this head a little bit more. It's just, yikes, yeah. Trying to get it to sit nicely on my head is a task. It's not going to sit nicely. I accept that. Anyway. I hope everyone's doing well. Sorry. Okay. So, I showed a little bit of this off, over on the Discord. But I'll show the rest of this off, after I get this bit done. So it should be RW. Okay. So this is a thing that I talked about last time that I am not super excited about, admittedly. Okay, so this is what I need to change here. I need to change that there. Okay, give me a moment. This is a lot of really, really finicky bullshit, is the short answer. So this is a way of doing text that will enable me to do a lot of things long term. That is the idea. And I absolutely hate writing code like this, because this is very much what I would have to do for work stuff. Hey, you Clap, how's it going? Happy holidays. How's it going? I'm alright. All things going well. I hate this code, but, like, that's just kind of standard for this. Alright. Let me rewrite a couple of things quickly. So I need this to not be text return yet. I need this to be underscore, so it would have to be a var. It would be var th. Doing pretty good. Completed Half-Life 1 today for the first time. Merry Christmas, or whatever the fuck people say on this day. I mean, most people say Merry Christmas. I just do the good old Happy Holidays, because, again, much like how I use very gender-neutral phrasing, I kind of use very neutral-esque holiday stuff, because I've known people that don't per se celebrate Christmas and celebrate other things, and they tend to be more likely to be offended. And it's just not a necessary offense, and it's easy enough to just replace with vocabulary. And then I think it's just underscore th p equals underscore s. There we go. Couldn't get less for holidays. All that matters is no work day. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Like, I know a lot of people that'll be celebrating with their friends, their family, and all that sort of stuff. And I'm not to, like, dismiss that and all that. I know it's a very important time for a lot of people. But I'm just, like, the most... I'm not quite the Grinch, but I am definitely not, like, very holiday coded. So, I've put on... I love how the hat's just sliding off. Oh no, that's just because it's pinned to a specific spot on my hair, so it's not that it's sliding off, it's that you can see it's literally just a sticker on front. And there is nothing I can do about that. It's just gonna be the fun of this. Hey, Sweeb, how's it going? Merry Christmas to you as well. And happy holidays. Alright. Why did I pick, like, the worst bit of coding I'm gonna pretty much do for, like, Christmas? For fuck's sake. I'm definitely going to go off, like, topic. At some, like, several times today, just to avoid working on this, I swear. Just looks like it's sliding, yeah. You are your worst enemy, yeah. So, again, like, I just want to showcase this, because I showed it very briefly over on the Discord. So what this code is doing is, like, a nightmare, basically. It's a very, very big nightmare. I have to spend Christmas with family, but I'll take some breaks to recharge my social battery here and there. Fair. That's very reasonable. So what this is doing is it's basically taking, say, I write this here. What it's going to do then is it's going to put through here, it's going to take all these spots and it's going to segment them out into separate points. And those separate points are going to then be catalogued together into a separated array independently with a font, a color, and a size attributed to it. And I can add more in the future if I choose to, that I want to modify it by. Say if I want to have shaky text, I'll have to have a denouncement for that. So then we come here, and then we're going to have, if I wrote in the side of that space, these characters in this combination, then it will find that, and it will find what's right after it, and that will determine what the font base is if it's not just the default. If I don't write anything at all, it'll just be whatever I defaulted it to. same with color, same with size, and this is here to replace a piece of text as this is a variable. Now, what I do need to do, and I haven't done yet, and I'll sort it out later, is I do need to actually remove this text from the thing. So that's currently not being done. So if I write this all out, those will still be there. But, like, that's what a lot of this mess is. It is a nightmare when it comes to writing this sort of stuff up. Which is why it's written the way it is because a lot of this is written very much actual program standards. Not my standards, program standards. Because it's easier to do in my head to just get it done faster. That's why you see a lot of just _D and _S and stuff like that, because I think it's D is for denominator, S is for the string, stuff like that. Yeah, delimiter, sorry. D is for delimiter. P is for position of delimiter. O is for, I can't actually remember what it stands for, but it's basically how many operations, I believe it is. It's dumb. It's really dumb. So what I should need to do is I should be able to just go, say, S equals string copy _S no, wait, I need to do this the really weird way with concatting. Yeah, kind of like this. So SD was string position for the data point. We don't need this section. And then instead of SD, we have that plus the string length of delimiter as the index point. And then to the distance of that. Yeah, there we go. And then I just need to copy that over. Don't worry, it's only a very short bit of code. Ugh. Luckily enough, I can just copy and paste that one and it shouldn't cause issues. Anyway, that should remove the delimiter. Alright. Now I need to do a really stupid bit of complex shit that I'm gonna have to copy over from some old code. So I'm going to have to construct var x point. I'm just gonna. I don't really want to call it xp just because of the. Okay, we'll start with x point like this. Alrighty. Yeah. Then we have an if statement. If x point plus string Okay. I'm trying to like think how I do this the best. And then it's th, right? th I underscore I for the index. Bracketed 0 times th. Good lord. 1 is greater than and then I need to surface width. Else okay. Alright. Oh god, I hate this code so much. Var L equals 0. Then we go text return line and then should put it at the end. All right. Yeah. Cool. Inside of that, then we put th underscore I. Otherwise, we have to Oh, we also have to do one other thing. X point plus equal this. So, do I need to explain what I'm working on right here? Because this is actually really dumb. Basically what I'm doing is I'm pre-testing whether or not the text is too long for a section by, like, fake internally telling it the length of what the text would be displayed. Then I'm basically checking, is it too long? Then, if it's too long, put it on a new line. But I'm doing it via a system that's really weird, because I'm doing it all with every piece of text separated into a separate array point with all of its relevant data inputted. So it's actually just a fucking nightmare. So what we do here instead is x point plus equals 0, L equal L plus plus, and then actually, that's a good point. Then I don't need to have this as an L statement now. So, yeah. There we go. If the current x point, which is the left side of the text, plus the length of the text, and multiply, or like length of the string multiplied by the text size is greater than the width, then we reset the x point to 0, and we increase the line. And then we go down, and then we increase the x point by the width that we just kind of tested, and then we push into the array the current piece into the correct line. Again, I absolutely despise this kind of work. It is UI work to a degree that I just don't like. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. It gotta get done, though. Gotta get done. Okay, I'll need to sort that out later. Oh. Good God. Yeah, I'm gonna be, like, exhausted by this shit, man. Again, this is the kind of code that I tend not to do on stream as much as possible. Actively because of how much I dislike doing it, how much I need to lock in for it. It takes me so long to get it done. It took me ages to get it done the other day, off stream. It was not fun. It's just not... I don't feel it's interesting code that much as well. Like, sure, the concept's interesting, but the execution's just like, wow, that's really... That just drones on, huh? I think that's my problem with it personally. Also, it probably doesn't help that I woke up terribly this morning in a sense. And then yesterday was a hell of a long stream. So I'm very exhausted from that in a sense as well. Don't worry, a second monitor content, you're correct. I'm glad. Means that people don't get fucking sent silly with all of this code. Alright. I need to figure out how I'm drawing this stuff. Because at the moment I have a system to convert the text into what I want it to be after inputting it. Now I just need to actually draw it. So I need to not call it draw surface, because that's actually a real command. Let's call it draw sur. So how do I do the surface draw text again? Like surface draw stuff. It's been a little while. And honestly, it'd probably be faster to just search it. Come on, program. I had surface drawing stuff. Oh, it's because I wrote it the wrong way around. Draw. There we go. Draw surface. There we go. Okay. Here we go. So here's some of what I need. Minimize those so I can start writing. So I do remember I do need it as a local variable. So equals surface create. Surface width. Surface height. If surface exists, surface set target surface. Okay, so now I need to, I believe, declare. Then, hey Matthew, Merry Christmas to you as well, and Happy Holidays. Hope all's well. Then I need to write... so this is where that stuff goes. And then surface reset target draw surface surface 0, 0. It's going good. I say, I just pop in and say that. Not fair enough. Have a good rest of your day. And have a very merry time. Meanwhile, I am writing the worst programming I love, right? It's fully self-inflicted that I chose to continue writing the code that I was like, oh, I'm gonna hate this code. Why am I writing it as like the only code I'm writing today so far? I feel like I'm missing something though with the surface stuff. I'm gonna have to look. Surfaces! Custom surfaces using surfaces. Set the target, clear the thing, do what you want on it, draw the surface. Let's create extended main. Function allows you to attach a surface to a canvas element that already exists in your web. Oh, I don't want to care about that. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have to be careful because there's always a position 0, 0, and this means that you need to convert absolute coordinates into relative coordinates for the surface. For example, if you have a camera-sized surface and wish to draw something that is currently visible in the camera to the surface, you should subtract the camera view coordinates from the actual X and Y coordinates and get a relative position to the surface position. So the code would look something like this. Okay. So it's by default drawn at 0, 0. Okay. Oh boy. When the surface is first created, it contains noise, as basically it is an area of memory that is put aside for this purpose. Yeah, I know that. Default buffer, stencil thing. Does not, it will create a surface that's this, assign it to the variable, drawing target set to this new surface. Okay. How did I do the thing that I'm thinking of? I don't think I want to draw to a surface, do I? Now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna change this out a bit. Um... Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try Matrix instead of Surface for this. Which is substantially easier and is, well, I mean, they're both pretty fucking intense on the PC, actually. So there's not really a correct answer. But I want to avoid Surfaces, for now, because they get really, really finicky. Because, little fun fact about Surfaces, if you want an example of what Surfaces can do when used correctly, there's one, like, cheap example I have of it. From the old game. So what Surfaces can do is, you see how there's a reflection in this mirror? That's a surface thing. So I'm doing a bunch of shit for that. So I'm redrawing it, but I'm like doing it in a weird way. There's all sorts of elements to it all. Reflections are normally surface-based. But that's why, like, it mimics exactly what's there. And it's just offset perfectly. Like, hell, you can even see that. So surfaces are very powerful, but I think I'm gonna use a matrix instead. When was the last time I used a matrix? I know I've used matrix in this code, at least a bit. Find all. Okay. So what's this? Player bars display. Yeah, that's right. I did have, because it's like the health bar and shit's a matrix. Okay, do that, do that. Alright, so... So I am gonna need, X and a Y coordinates. We're gonna have Z is 0, 0, 0, 0. What am I at now? X scale, Y scale, Z scale. Pretty sure I need these as 1, 1, and 1. For what I'm doing, at least. Because I'm not stretching it. So then... matrix, world, the new matrix. Do with all of our drawing stuff. There we go. Alright, so this is where we'll do our stuff. So now we have to figure out how we're doing the fucking drawing. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Alright, I'm gonna bring this back over and minimize it. Yeah. Man, you know one thing that, like, annoys me a lot, at the moment, is, like, the back and forward nature of a lot of treatment in the game industry. So I talked to, like, the other week about the whole situation with Larian Studios in a briefer sense, where, like, they talked about where they use the use of, like, AI basically, and how they use it and where they use it, and that's it, right? And the minimal scope that it is involved in, and how it's just purely a good thing and a good tool in that sense. And then we had, like, the situation with the Indie Game Awards, which is not the Game Awards, it's a separate thing. And how Expedition 33 got treated during that. And it's just... I'm so tired of this back and forth where, like, generative AI is treated so negatively that people aren't willing to listen to what it's actually being used for. They just think it's wholly bad. Like, it can't be good in certain places. No, it is either good or bad. It is one or the other. Not, like, it can be good in some situations. It's so tiresome, I feel. And I don't know why people are so gung-ho on making sure it's treated so, like, negatively. I don't know. It is what it is. People don't like things, and there's nothing really we can do. Yeah, I agree. It's just more like one of those things of at what point in time, because like again, the AI bubble is gonna burst, right? The large scale AI model stuff is going to burst, and all that's going to be left is the few niche cases where generative AI are mostly good or really, really bad, right? Like, those are the two cases. This is what we see all the time. Is that when a system like this is introduced, the only cases where it sticks around are the situations where it is used for basically illegal purposes or used by industries correctly. And that's gonna happen. Because, simply put, we're not gonna have the breakthrough in AI that people are hoping for. It's very unlikely. Because we've been told there will be a breakthrough in AI for decades, and it hasn't happened. We've just had very questionable shit that's side grades constantly being added. It's just the new tech trend. Once it's exhausted, we'll see. Merry Christmas, loser, and happy holidays to you as well, Noxy. Fuck you too. JK, you're not a loser. Yeah, I'm worse than that. Calling me a loser is a fucking compliment based on what y'all say. Alright. So, how am I gonna... I feel like I need this. So I need X point, Y point, and then text. So this is where I need a for loop, right? So I'm gonna have to do var. Will disappear in a bit. Oh yeah, you're gonna go see your family, right? Have fun. For loop. Then, okay, so I need, this will be the lines. Hey, Devil, how's it going? How was your lovely sleep-deprived shift? I'll update you on family drama as it happens. Oh yeah, I fully expect there to be some fun shit going on. I need to put in var y. text. There we go. We'll go with that. Alright. Catcha. Yeah. Have a good one. It was okay. I managed to get a nap before the family Christmas dinner, and now I got my gifts and I ate after running here to watch stream. Hell yeah. I hope you had a good time with the Christmas family dinner. I know it's, again, a family gathering at a seasonal point, which is as prone to good times as I guess you can hope, maybe. Yeah, no, it is what it is. Gonna go post a few pics on Discord. Hell yeah. I'll have the squiz in a sec then. Array length. Now I have to do some weird shit. Text. L. Then I'm gonna just do I plus plus. Because I'm just doing indices here. And this is when I actually do the drawing of the text. The drawing of the text. So I need underscore L, and then I need underscore for the index, and then I need 0 for the string, and then I need text L. Color was like 2, I think? No, yeah, sure. Alpha 1. And we're done, hopefully. Well, for now. Then we've got to do, draw, set, font, so at the moment we're just using the inherent Game Maker fonts, but we need to have it as text. Oh, actually I should be able to just copy paste this through and then put that as 1. Draw, set. Can I set the drawing the text size here? No, I can't. So I need color. Extended color. No, I need, oh Jesus, I think this will do it. Okay. Draw text transformation color. Okay. So this is the X, this is the Y, this is the string. And this is then the text size. And then angle should just be 0 by default. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay. Don't worry, this is only a short bit of code. I did watch I finished the, that one anime I was talking about yesterday. Last night. Which was really fucking fun. If I recall again, the name's like, if I may ask for one last thing. Like, it is... Let me see. May I ask for one final thing? Whatever. Sagon ni hitsu dake onegai shimo yoroshii deshou ka? Really fucking good. Really, really fucking good. Mouth reading Japanese is so great. Well, because I'm like trying to read it very quickly and I fuck it up. To be fair, I am getting better at it. Again. I'm still not back to where I once was, but you know, it is what it is. But no, it's such a good fucking series. This is it here, in case anyone would like to see what it the squiz of it is. Literally, the plot of this is, yeah, like, I'm just gonna read the first line of the synopsis, and it summarizes the fucking series. Ever since childhood, Scarlett L. Vandermillion has preferred to deal with wrongdoers by using her fists. She's a noble woman. She's a villainess. Storyline, cliches and everything. How does she solve her problems? Well, I mean, you're in punching distance, so... It's great. It's actually quite an interesting plot to certain moments. I appreciate how scheming the main prince is, by the way. Like, he's such a fucking asshole. I love him. The first prince, this blonde asshole here. It's so good. It's so good, though. Like, I genuinely was like... There is, at the final kind of like scene, sequence and stuff like that, like, I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm just going to basically say it to the extent that Scarlett figures out that she got played by the prince in a really fucking fucked up way. And so, like, it's her clicking to it, and her basically going up to him, and just that entire scene, I'm like... Fucking get him. He ain't gonna survive. Fucking get him. Like, I should probably look away for the damage she's about to do to him, but fucking get him. I absolutely loved it. It was just a very enjoyable series. I'm not even gonna say it's, like, incredibly good. It's just really fun. And that's what's important in my eyes. Like, it was just such a fun series. Because, think of it like, okay, one of the core things I'll, like, tease to you about it that's really good is that unlike a lot of, like, the villainess series, especially Reincarnated and stuff like that, she is actually a noble woman through and through. It just happens to be that she really likes punching people. That's pretty much it. She is absolutely the most, like, noble woman of noble women. She is amazing, incredible. Hell, even in one of the scenes where she goes to kick a couple of people, she actually goes, I apologize for showing my legs. It's not very ladylike. Like, in the middle of kicking a motherfucker into the ground. Not onto the ground. In. Like, concaving the ground and probably their skull. Like, it is so fun. It kind of reminds me of the same reason why I consider Eminence of a Shadow so positively, is because Eminence of Shadow is a isekai power fantasy trash house of like edgy energy and everything, and it's so fucking fun. It is just really fun. And this series is the same sort of thing, but with villainess energy. Is it hits all the villainous notes, even though our main character really technically isn't a villainess, but it hits all of the notes that's necessary for it to be considered a villainous series, and the world around it to treat her as a villainess occasionally. But fuck me, I have never seen a series like this where the character acts so regal. Eminence and Shadow knows it's cringe, but it pushes it. Yeah, no, again, Eminence and Shadow is literally an edgy 14-year-old's, like, diary book, but it's, like, cranked up so much that it loops around from being super cringe to being fucking hysterical again. Like, that's why I love Eminence and Shadow. It's so fun. Because, like, you're not watching it for a good series, you're watching it for a good time. And that's fucking amazing. Like, I'll always stand by the sequence that encapsulates that series in my eyes the best is the piano sequence, where that motherfucker steals a grand piano, puts it underground, and makes a magic thing that causes feathers to fall, and he's just playing it, hoping someone will stumble across him, and he gets to dish out a bunch of really interesting, like, lines, and that's it. He didn't fucking care who turned up, he just was going to do it. And it ended up appearing like he's this big epic guy, and it's so fucking funny. There's also, like, the sequence where someone starts talking about, like, the events that are actually happening, and it's like, this is an evil night, and all that sort of stuff. And holy shit, it's so funny, because he just starts repeating it. It's like, the time is nigh, and all this sort of stuff. And it's dumb as shit, but it's so good. Also, Merry Christmas to you, and Happy Holidays, VDC. How's it going? He is delusional and the whole world just plays in his delusion. Again, he is the luckiest motherfucker because he's just like, random bullshit go and it happens to be correct. You're not watching for good storytelling or compelling characters, you're watching for the edge, cool fun of the power fantasy. Yeah, again, this is why, like, I want to stress, while I talk a lot about how there should be some form of message in media a lot of the time, with like Avatar, there's a lot of messages throughout that story. It's about like finding your way, not just doing as you're told. Sometimes also finding your way of solving a problem. Don't just believe that because they're family, you have to abide by them, all these sorts of things. It teaches you everything. It's like, family can be the tightest bond, but also family does not just mean blood. Like, that's a huge plot of Avatar. There's great stuff. Eminence and Shadow, the story, the fucking message it's telling you is sit back and have fun. Like, that's the point of it. And it's perfectly, it's beautiful when a series or a game or anything can just be fun. Like, again, this is the thing that people sometimes forget about, especially with games we hear often. You know what a game was originally made for? Entertainment. What is entertainment? It's have fucking fun. Play a game, have fun, enjoy yourself. That is the most important part of it all at the end of the day. And I love it. So that's why, again, Eminence of Shadow is such a great series to me. And that's why, again, this May I Ask One Final Thing is such a good series. Games are suffering, for suffering, what do you mean? League of Legends players be like... But yeah, no, at the end of the day, the important thing is to enjoy the experience, and preferably you'd put a message in there if you can. I mean, fuck, we could make a hyper-analysis moment with Eminence and Shadow being a tale of try not to take things maybe so seriously. Try and make what you can make. Try and make, try and enjoy yourself to the best you can. Find your place, your fun, your humor, your thing in the world, and carve that out. You could make that as a really deep analysis. But at the end of the day, the series is just to be enjoyed. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love how Eminence of Shadow did the isekai. Well, I mean, like, the asshole, if I recall correctly, I'm trying to remember it fully. Didn't the asshole, like, be Batman in his previous life with, like, crowbars? Was the idea? And he'd just go around beating the shit out of people, trying to, like, be a vigilante hero in real life, which was fucking dumb as shit. Yes, and then he went to the forest, smashed his head against a tree, and jumped in front of a truck. That's fucking right. It's so dumb. It genuinely is. I also appreciate, and I'm not going to go too far into this because it is spoiler territory, for the series I've been mentioning. Not Eminence and Shadow, the other one. But I appreciate that some series are approaching these stories with isekai elements, but not the main character. You'll find out what I mean with that really early on, but, you know, you'll see. But the point is, like, other stories are also doing this, and, like, there was one villainess series I remember quite well, where both the heroine and the villainess were reincarnated. Even the manga that I've talked about a couple of times recently, which is, I think it's like the one who would be, the one who is the villainess, which is like the idea of that one, is someone reincarnates into the villainess gets pushed to the back, gets to watch and see through this person's memories, this person tries to give her a good life, and then an emotional, like the villainess situation happens, she gets called out, it goes so negatively for her, she rescinds, and then the villainess comes forward and basically vows to destroy everyone that hurt her, the person that cared for her the most. In that series, both the main character and the heroine of the general tale are reincarnated, and that's actually led to really interesting stories. Is what happens when a good person is put into the villain role and a almost bad person is put into the hero role, who actually tends to win out. Because no matter kind of what person you put in, if you put them into a role that they know is the hero, they're going to assume they're the hero and that they are just the hero because they are, not because of the efforts taken or the work done. They're just given everything that they should be entitled to it. Which is fascinating, because then you obviously get the inverse with a villainous character, where they have to scrape everything up they can because the world's actively trying to deny them. It just leads to really intricate stories that I really enjoy. Again, it kind of almost, you could boil it down to the same reason why I like Death Note between Kira and L. It's a story is made compelling by two people basically doing a dance the whole time, with other characters, with everything going on. Okay, so that is what I do. God, this looks so fucking stupid. Times, I need to write this correctly, for fuck's sakes. Alright, there we go. I'm trying to even think of, like, other series that have done that, but, like, there's been so many, villainous series that kind of approach that idea. It's not just villainous, but villainous is definitely the ones I feel like do it really interestingly, because, again, what's more fascinating than like, again, the underdog story, right? There's a reason why revenge stories, villainous stories, these sorts of series have been, I feel like, as popular in anime as they have been in recent time, because people like that underdog story. They like seeing someone at the lowest point of low grind their way up to this phenomenal peak state. Right. Now I probably should have... Yeah, then X point doesn't need to really be here, does it? Then we do X point. String length. And then I should actually be able to copy everything here onwards. And that will give me my result. Oh, bloody hell. I guess you could kind of consider those series under like that guilty pleasure argument, right? Going back to those, is that like, again, I consider a series that is objectively and like in a constructive sense not good, but is really enjoyable regardless of its mistakes. I'm trying to think. What do you want? Just a sec. What do you want?
Crimble. Crimble. Big crisis.
That's about right. Have fun. Have fun at a family thing. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a fun time. Keep me entertained during the day. Of course they wrote on the damn thing the exact words that I'm both happy and upset by. These people know me too well. So just to like explain quickly, they just gave me a present, very kindly, Noxie and Snakers. And on the present it is written, no takebacks, no returns, no favors, no thanks required. Fucking god damn it. I hate it. I hate why have they done this to me. Alright, let's see what the... You know what? I'm sure this can only go well. Y'all want to see what I've been given. Let's go with that. Activate the camera. And you can see here, like, what I'm talking about. It's no takebacks, no returns. God damn it, why have you done that to me? They know me too well. Alright. Let's see what... Ah, fucking course. It begins, but everybody... Some termagants. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing with my free time coming up. I'm gonna be painting some alien boys. Oh, I'm gonna have to thank them properly later. God damn it. Some little dudes. Actually, what is in these packs? I've never opened one of these myself. And I know they're just like a bunch of... You put them together with a bit of glue and a knife. And you see how it go. And then you paint the boys. Alright, that was a really good safety thing I'm doing right now, where I'm definitely not cutting towards myself. You can't see it because it's not on camera. There we go. The beginnings of the Termagant army. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of happy about this. Gives me a good thing to do in my spare time coming up. Let's have a little look-see. Oh my lordy, they are lit. Oh, look at all of this. That's so cute. And there's the bases. Now, you guys will probably see a little bit of this. To those that haven't seen this stuff, like, this is what you get. It's little guys, little dudes. Oh, those arms are... Ooh, boy. I have to paint these. Oh, that's gonna be a whole thing, huh? Gonna be fun times. It's gonna be fun times. Also, I believe, and I don't know where they are in this pile of stuff, but there is a Ripper Swarm, which are like really tiny little guys. I think there's a Ripper Swarm in this one, from memory. Yeah, there. This little bits here. These guys. It's like 3 or 4 of them on a piece. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the 4th one. Over there. Okay. I'm gonna have to play around with those later. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we know what we're gonna do later. We know what we're gonna do later. When the stream gets really slow, we're just gonna build some of those, I think. Do I have the stuff to... Nah, we'll figure it out. That's gonna be a fun little Christmas project. By Christmas project, I mean something I'm gonna have to figure out over the next, like, little while. I hope you're all looking forward to when I do make it, and it's gonna be the most, like, girly pop Hatsune Miku styled Termagant army you'll ever see. It's gonna be VTuber inspired, it's gonna be all sorts. I still want to get, one day, my goal with that army is I'll do a fucking Hive Tyrant styled, like, Matara-Khan. That's gotta be done. Alright. Well, now that I'm mildly derailed, what are we gonna do? Get back to it. Work. I hope everyone is having a good time for their Christmas times, though. I know this is a very... I had a moment last night, I won't deny. That was, oh damn! I just looked over at the Discord finally. Devil, that looked fucking fun. That's a cool dinner. I did have a moment last night where it was genuinely a thing of... It's so weird to me that everyone else is being so festive and so fun and like having fun and having family stuff and all that. And the last 2 years, last year I was distracted enough over the Christmas time because I did the massive stream. But this time I've taking it a bit slower. So I'm having a lot more time to think and actually pay attention to everything going around. It's really interesting to think of just like how solemn it can feel. And it's not a bad thing by you, but it was definitely an interesting realizing moment of I just kind of went to bed early because I'm like, I'm tired and there's nothing that tomorrow is per se to me in actuality that's any different than a normal day. And I feel that's a really depressingly adult sort of thing of just like, as we talked about briefly earlier, what is Christmas other than a day off from work? And for me, it's not even that. If anything, it's the day I'm like more expected to work because people have got events going on, but like those that don't gotta have something to do. All right. Let's try. Seeing how this will work. So, what do I want to test this with? We probably could test this with a very brief thing. Let's test this with level up. So let's go with this. Array length, array create. And then we'll make this, make it upgrade count length. Then how do we get the text? Actually, no, we'll do it this way. -1. Then if no, we'll go outside of the for loop. If upgrade text equals -1. Let's go with var I equals 0. I is less than upgrade count I plus plus Then we have text I will equal do that here. Equals new text const, and then with upgrade text I text convert and then we go owner dot player level. We do have owner as an input at this stage. Leveling core dot current options dot I dot descript, I think is what they are. And then character list. So I believe it is just as an input as description, right? Yeah, it's just as description. So let's format this in accordance with what we do now. So that should be how it gets written, right? Abilities are going to have this. So there's going to be a lot of parts of this that aren't going to be functioning yet because I don't have a way of getting the input data. That's fine. But this should work as I'm intending it. We will see. I just need to go through everything that can be given a description inside of this space and do this with it. going to try and minimize everything in between as well. Alrighty. Because eventually we're going to have basically all text go through this kind of formatting process. We'll see how effective I can make it and how universal I can make it. Because this is... So we talked about before, one of the weaknesses I had with the previous project was I made too many things too excessively universal, which meant that so many things had to run way more than they needed to. Like, there were so many, like, niche case scenarios that were having to be accounted for, that each object had to basically participate in. That hopefully... like, that was one of the big changes here, was a lot of systems were made more uniquely. However, this is a system that should be used universally, because, simply put, if I'm writing something, I should be able to write it in a consistent format for everything, so I don't have any outlying situations that make things feel awkward. Okay. Don't need to worry about the EX because that can't actually turn up. I think Neuro stuff turns up in the list as well. Okay, oops. if I go into the game now, nothing's gonna happen. If I go in here, though... So I'm also gonna have to set X and Y I'll set in the moment. Width and height I'll set quickly. Width equals... I think it's just W part, right? And then height equals I'll just put it as _H. I need to put this as other dot or W part. Okay. Hey, Banky, how's it going? Speedrunning, have OP weapons and speedrunning faster and have less recording to go through when preparing the funny for us. Oh, yeah! I hope that's going well. Alright, I do love the idea of why are you speedrunning this game so I can dub it. That is funny to me. That is really funny. Okay, so let's try then with okay, let's do this as width upgrade text I. Chapter 9 in 2.5 hours, according to Speedrunner Go. I'm halfway in. Damn. It's gonna be a whole thing, huh? The things I do for art, exactly. So what do I need? X equals underscore X. Y equals underscore Y. And then draw event logic. This might work. We shall see. See if we even can launch the game with all of this shit going on. Okay. Well, it doesn't have a inherent problem. So we're at least getting into the game. So let's see what happens when you level up, though. I'm so not surprised something broke. Oh, yeah, I didn't change that. Wow, Is that the only bug that's hit us so far? That's pretty low. 'Cause that's just this. That means a lot went through. That means that the entire text conversion may have succeeded. Okay, no, I have got it wrong then. Got it. Script non-text concern line 34. Okay, so what actually is wrong here? Variable index 0 out of 0. Are you telling me the length is 0? Okay. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. Oh, lordy. Do I hate this code? What, again, why did I pick, like, the most hate-worthy fucking part of this project for today? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go off topic soon, Jesus. For my own sanity's sake. Ugh. Alright. Do this. This should trigger the debug. So, RN is 9. Variables. I want to see what's in RW. Okay. So then... we're here. RW should have a solid array length. And TH should have pretty much identical, semi-identical array to RW. Yeah. But now there's an error here. What? Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. Okay. Wait, no? Oh, I'm an idiot. Text. There we go. That should fix that problem. Gotta love the magic of being a dumbass. It's the finest trick when being a programmer. Okay, new era. Good start. Wait, what? Oh. Woohoo! When you're writing something so many times, and you forget to write one of those important details. Okay. But that was a draw event crash. So that means that, hopefully that means the text is fully converted. There is one thing I saw there that I do need to potentially fix. With the draw stuff, but the conversion, but that's easy enough to resolve. Quite the interesting way that's being displayed. Oh, I know why that was that. Because I wrote that never happened that way. Whoops. That never happened is a title, not a thing. Just put whip in for there. Okay, so they weren't visually there. Why do we think that? Do we think it's maybe font size related? Go that. See if that changes what's happening. Default orient, like redo. This might change a lot about the entire document very quickly all of a sudden, by the way. Okay, the game doesn't break on it, but they're not showing up. So why are you not showing up? Hmm. Yeah, this is a confusing one. This is the problem with making such a grander, like, system and then just putting it into the game. Is I'm not sure too much where the problem lies. Okay. So let's breakpoint here. Cancel that. I need to run it in debug mode so this actually triggers. Because I need to see what variables are here and what variables might not be working. Alright, give it its moment while it's dealing with something it really shouldn't have to deal with the timings. And there. Cool. X point is 0, Y point is 0. I'm gonna now need to look at Wait. Where's text in my list? Why does it feel like text doesn't exist all of a sudden? It does, but it doesn't. Okay, fetch me the array. Fetch me their souls! So I can actually see why potentially information's failing. Interesting. This is a chase code scenario then. No, it shouldn't be a chase code though, because then it should repeat in and resolve. Curious. Does this solve the problem then? Just by having it set more clearly as a default. Actually, wait. Wait. I'm a dumbass. If that fixes the problem, I'm a dumbass. Very much. I was setting the variables after converting the text, which is unsurprisingly not going to make the text work correctly. Oh, bloody hell. Alright. Well, we're still getting a crash. Variable is malformed. Oh, that's a new one. And that's at the text script 134. Yeah. Oh yeah, that should be, variable 2. Whoops. Right. Sizes, oh no, size is 3. Fuck no, I'm dumb. Cool. This should work now? Let's hope. Okay, so that does change a lot about the game because of the way the text gets augmented. It's funny. Because I modify the font and some of the detail. Yeah, so the font gets modified, but I don't unmodify it. It's still not drawing it, though. Which is not good. So why is this music so fucking quiet? It's mildly tilting me that it's so quiet. It's making me fall asleep more. I don't want that. No. Okay. Interesting. So now, for some reason, the text isn't being sent through? So RW should be the string. So position. That was my mistake there. That should solve that. Yeah, this music's fucking too quiet. How naughty do we want to be today? For music. Because I'm actually, if you guys are fine with the potential the VOD getting nuked, and I'm having to silence or mute out a lot of sections, I would be down to, play some different music that I might normally not play. 'Tis the season after all. Um. Okay. I'm gonna nuke the VOD a little bit here because I just want to listen to some music. Yeah. Alright, welcome to my music that I listen to while I work sometimes. I say sometimes. This is what I listen to if I'm not watching something. I say what you want. Say whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Dude, me sitting there with like a monster in hand, fucking plodding away with this music. Okay, still not displaying. But, do we at least get the text through now? Or am I still mispositioning it? Okay. Variables. Still giving me an empty text array. Why? Okay, let's circumvent some of this logic. So oh, I feel like I could get a better mix than this. It's been a while since I've listened to one of my mixes, so it's like a little off. See if I can trick it into doing what I want. There we go, that's the mix I listen to a lot. A lot of deco. A lot of deco listen to. God, now I'm already, like, my brain's starting to, like, tick into a more productive state. I do apologize if I go more quiet, though, because, again, I'll just, like, sit there silently programming for hours listening to shit like this. Alright, the integrator rate, RW, variable index is out of range. Interesting. Oh, well, duh, yeah. Let's say what this does. Okay, so that doesn't break, but it doesn't show. So why is it still a blank lot of text that I'm getting? Alright, so, now this should catch. And I want to see if the text array is empty. If it is, then I have to do some more testing internal on the conversion architecture. Okay, variables. So layer, index point, and this is all the stuff. Yeah, so it's still empty. Okay, cool. So we confirmed it is definitely a conversion problem. What I'm gonna do is gonna fucking fill up my thing quite a bit. Show debug message. No. I should probably just have this as a lock point and then step over it. Alright. So now I'm going to want to look at variables. I'm going to want to look at RW. Come on, give me that RW array. What's happening between there and here? And I'm going to put a breakpoint here. I know that here, RW underscore P should be giving us stuff. So then TH should be pretty much empty. So do a step over. Okay. Hello? Okay, this has answered a potential problem. But this is weird. How is that happening? That shouldn't be what's happening. How is that happening? Wait, how is that happening? I'm actually so confused. What? Wait, what? Okay, so I know what the issue is, I just don't know how it's happening. How's it accomplishing this? What? I'm actually genuinely lost on how this has occurred. Okay, to explain what's I'm perceiving is somehow happening is, for some reason when I'm inputting the data to a specific location, it's inputting it to the entire array in that said location. So, what should be happening is I go in to the, even removing this, right? I go in, I take the ID data from this location, and if I'm lazily answering this, what I should be doing is I should be putting into, this here should be as long as this. These should run together in total length. Because that should be array create, the size of the array, and the value in the array. Maybe I need to take the value of the array out or something, because, like, this is really strange. So if I look at this, yeah, everything is filled with the same variable, even though that should not be how that's happening. Because that's internal to this for loop. It's almost like I'm... How? VH bracketed underscore P bracketed 0 shouldn't be a carryover. There shouldn't be any weird carryover event here. Underscore S isn't a carryover. And underscore RW underscore P isn't being modified. It is being copied. Oh, is that the issue? Right. Is that the issue? Okay. I'm so confused by this. We'll figure it out. I can't sing these songs. I just vibe to them, man. Okay. Force the level up. Okay, where are my variables? Stone. Do this so I can do it the next one. So it's currently nothing. I'm so confused by this problem. Hello? Okay. So that, we step over. Now S should be whip, yeah. But now... Oh, hello. This is a different problem now, right? Okay, yeah, no, so this is... How is this occurring? How? I'm so confused. I think I might need to just change this. We'll see what happens if I change this to say, like, I don't know. We'll change it to indexing. This is so confusing how this is occurring. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm so confused at how this can occur. How? Okay. Variables. RW, you get the damage things. The list. Gotcha. Cool. Next. Go here. You go here. Now it hasn't stepped over, so it's not got it in place, but S is as damage. Now, everything's damage. How's it doing an internal loop? Like, I'm actually so fucking annoyed at this now because I don't understand how this is bricked. Because this is... I cannot describe this any better than what's happening is somehow I'm doing an extra loop through the entire fucking array and replacing everything on this index point with the information that I'm trying to input in a single spot. And I don't know how I'm managing to accomplish this. So I'm actually gobsmacked at how this is occurring. Like, I don't know how it's doing a weird thing where it's inputting this data into every array point. Like, it shouldn't be. I'm just left confused at how this event can even occur. Okay. Okay, now it's fine. Sure, fuck it. Whatever. That's so dumb. Um... Okay, I think I've solved that problem, so now I have to solve another problem. Okay. I think I can figure that one out pretty easily. Does that... Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking mind. Let's see if this works. My sanity is getting drained so fucking hard right now. I think I may have done it. I'm just gonna get this visually shown correctly. Then we're good. Okay. Now we're missing one bit of, I'm guessing, this part. How the X point is handled. Alright. Why was that not working then? Is that string and then X scale, Y scale? How to get, alright, we need to clearly get length of text drawn game maker. Alright. characters for logic and the pixel width for UI layout. So pixel wrapped width. Oh, I see what I've done wrong. That should solve that. I was going too fast for my own good. Ugh. It works. There's only 1 or 2 problems in it, and those are very easy solutions. God, okay. Again, this is one of those fun moments where normally I would yell at, like, do a constant yell of, you need to be testing these things as you go a lot more. This was a lot written at once, which is normally a really bad thing to do. However, this was something that you cannot, like, piece by piece in a lot of ways, because it's a text algorithm system, a text conversion system, so I need to have the text conversion and a draw thing done both together to even test it for the first time. So that's kind of the problem. But hopefully now this should help us. There's a couple things I'll need to change, but okay, so some of it does still live over. That's fine. We can do something about that. Interesting. It's not resetting them. Should be. Oh no, it won't, because I haven't set that up, have I? There we go. Now they correctly fill in as intended. What is the gap in this one? Gap's 5? Jeez. Gap times 5. The fact that we've got this working is a massive, awesome thing to me, personally. Again, it's a very foundational thing long term. Oh, that's right, I need to have it as other dot gap. All right. Interesting that it works there correctly. Good God. Right. No, I like this playlist. You mean the one that I'm just playing at the moment that's gonna nuke the VOD? Yeah, it's good. This is the music I listen to when I'm working normally. Like, this is my off-stream music. It's literally, after listening to so many specific things, YouTube has a mix for me. Alright? Give me a sec. So this is literally just a YouTube mix, right? On my personal profile. When it loads and I can actually scroll. And it's literally just like Deco, Mani, Ado, Kanata, fucking Yasobi's in here as well. It's literally, it's a mix. This is always good, yeah. No, it's just a really fun playlist that I like. I'm glad it just made itself for me. So it's just a hell of a vibe for me. It's why I say, like, I'll get more work done, but I might go more quiet. Just because I'll go, like, focused mode and get the work done. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit of water. Sometimes gets things right. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not saying all the time it'll get things correct, but, like, it is a very decent algorithm built by a very big corporation to get things correct, after all, right? Oh my god, Sweeb. I just looked over. That is absolutely adorable. Holy shit, I love that. I just, this gotta be put on, like, this is something I genuinely would print out. This looks so fucking cute. You kidding? Yeah. I absolutely love that. Oh my god. No, you are. It's adorable. I love that so much. Meanwhile, we've got like one of the more intense Addo songs going in the background of some pretty violent shit. To be fair, what Addo song isn't like fucking max intensity? She's got an incredible voice. Gotta love Addo. I still love the stories of like how Addo has had to like turns up to a place and it's like, hey, I need to get in for the concert, and it's like, oh, where's your like ID? And she's like, it's my concert. And they never fucking believe her. It's like, where's your ID? See that poster there? God, that must be fucking funny to be in that situation. Like, the best part is, if you've actually listened, she's had this happen so many times. Like, it being more than once, fair. But, like, it being several times. Even on the same fucking, journey thing. I'm blanking on the name for it. Tour, that's the word. Dude, that's a hell of a goal for me one day. I get to do it, like, if I figure out how to fucking learn how to sing, and I get to do a tour, I cannot wait to just go, you see that poster there? That's me! That's my ID! Let me in! The problem is, it'd be probably VTuber primarily, so, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie though, if I've ever given the opportunity to turn up to like an event of any kind as for the content creation stuff, there is a very real question I'll ask, which is, do I have to be a VTuber for it? Because if not, I'll fucking cosplay the VTuber. And I intend to make my VTuber model a thirst trap. So... But I couldn't prove I'm Addo always gets me. I know, right? It's like, how do you prove it? It's like, so fucking funny. At this point in time, it's become a running joke, though. I'm not gonna lie, if I ever hear that Addo's coming to New Zealand, I'm gonna go fucking look at, getting tickets for that concert. Addo or, like, Yasobi, something like that would be amazing. I know they don't really tour outside of Japan, though. I know Addo did one in the US, I think, and I think she did one in Australasia not that long ago, that I didn't know about until afterwards. Oh god, it's this song. Dude, I love Marnie. See and feel it. Yeah, just do the music, and it's like, it's me, and it's like, I don't fucking listen to the music. It's like, you work here! God damn it! God. Anyway, we've got the text more or less working, which is great. There's some, like, cleanup that needs to be done, but... There we go. And then with X, let's put in a little bit of plus the Again, this is such a look into my, like, life right now with this music. Because it's like, this is what I just genuinely listen to while I'm just vibing and working on my own. When I'm doing art, when I'm doing programming, anything. Marnie songs are so good. They're so good, man. And we're back to the other deco. That shouldn't be having an option like that. That never happened. Getting a 5 out of 5 is concerning. Why is that getting that and the others aren't? Have I not written the thing the same for them? No, it looks the same there. Okay. Yeah, that looks the same. I'm not losing my mind. I used to listen to Treasure Box when I was going to the gym, and you know how that song goes? I know you do. Oh yeah, I do. That's a hell of a good song for that. I love that. Oh, that looks exactly the same. So why is there an error? Maybe it's an issue that I haven't resolved on the items yet. No, that's fine. Oh, there. So on equip, okay, and then on. We have to run again. Have to catch you later. All good, sweet. Have a good time. Have some fun and be merry. Okay, so hopefully that resolves that problem. Dude, hearing this on live was great. Okay, so that never happened as the priority level up here. So I want to see if that error occurs still. Still happens. Why is that turning up there?
And now, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. 1,
2, 3. Ready? Miku Miku Bee! God. Such good times, man. Such good fucking times. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong there? I feel like I'm being just completely dumb. Let's just hide the else's, because I think it is just we've got everything set to global accept, right? What is the difference that the other skill stuff has? That puts it different than the others. Nothing I can see. Like, we've had this error before, and I solved it, and I'm not sure where. Oh, that's where it is. There we go. That was the mistake. So now, if we try and level up, yeah, it's looking like it's not turning up anymore. Go. So yeah, that was, again, it was an issue I knew existed on other things. And it just required me to remember what I changed on the others, because I feel like I was like, at the time going, I don't need to worry about the other stuff. So I didn't care. What happens if I just max everything the fuck out? How silly is this gonna look? Holy shit. Yeah. You know what's more wild to me? Well, all this is happening and I'm just like basically vaporizing the world. The game's running fine. Well, it's having its moments. It's mainly the bullets. Which I can just easily trim down on the problems for that, because they are being handled really poorly at the moment. Yeah, it's the moment they start firing, it nukes the cap rate. Or like the potential frame rate. Not the actual frame rate. Actual frame rate's locked. This is really funny to watch, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since I've actually just like ran it at maximum thing. And keeping in mind as well, like, there's a lot that I can sort out to make it even more efficient, but that's funny. Hey, Eugene, how's it going? Happy holidays. Hope you're having a good one. Oh. Okay. So. That means the tech system's working, though. Which is the important part. Completely unrelated, my entire family is showing up tomorrow. Yeah, there's definitely no reason they'd be showing up at the moment. I mean, right now, my entire family is here. All zero of them. The advantages of being cut off. Definitely exciting. Get to see if good or bad. Oh yeah, no, I know that feeling. Yeah. I mean, at this point in time, I'm already like slightly annoyed with Noxie and Snakers because they did give me a present. So now I'm gonna have to figure out something for them. Even though Again, the motherfuckers wrote the correct words to piss me off on the present, which is no takebacks, no returns, no favors, and no thank yous required. The fucking assholes, they figured me out. My dad designed me. But yeah, no, they did give me a pack of termagants, Tyranid termagants. So I'm gonna be building those later and painting them up. And creating beautiful war crimes of colors of them. Sound like good people? Yeah, Noxie and Snake is a good sorts. I believe they're off and seeing their family right now. So ironically enough, I am actually home alone, fully. Which is good. Means that I get to stream uninterrupted. At least I'm not doing what I did last year and did the, like, a week straight and, like, minimal sleep. No free time, no time to myself. My sanity fucking plummeted for that one. But it was definitely a good idea at the time because I needed distractions. Now, a little less distractions needed. It's nicer. But yeah, no, it was... I did chuckle at that. I'm just like, they fucking knew it. They called me out. They called me out with their fucking on the box. It's because, I'm notoriously terrible getting gifts for. It's probably been obvious a little bit on stream with, like, when donations come through and stuff. But I'm actually terrible at, accepting things. What song's playing at the moment? One of the Addo songs. I'm literally letting my mix from my personal music play right now. Addo Geta Geta. But I'm just letting my mix play, and I will deal with the fact that the VOD has been nuked later. But yeah, I'm... Because, again, my personality is... I will see something. If I'm given something, I will either assume that there is a reason I've been given it external to just giving things. So I'm like, okay, now I owe you. Or like I just owe you in general, right? Like my friend, my best friend has dealt with this the entire time knowing me, and he fucking both loves it and hates it. There's a reason why I've just got to... He's just accepted the fact that I'm paying him weekly for the rest of my life. Like, I just have a small bit of my money go off to him permanently. It's his only way of accepting the fact that it's like, oh no, this is just happening. Life is to be enjoyed live. Exactly. No, I like... This is the music I listen to when I'm working off stream. So it's got a lot of Deco, it's got Marnie, it's got Addo, it's got a lot of other sort of VTuber artists in there as well. It's a lot of that sort of stuff, so this is what I listen to when I'm not on stream. So I'm just like, bugger it, it's fucking Christmas. Might as well listen to what I want, especially knowing that this is gonna be a long stream and I fucking hate programming this specific bit of code. Okay, so now that I understand what the problem was, I should be able to do this. Hates programming. No, it's not that I hate programming, it's hate programming specifically this kind of code. So this is, This is a text conversion architecture to convert string-related text and all of its syntaxing into font and everything for me. No, I'm joshing. I know. It's just that's why I'm like, I posted it over on the Discord even proving it's like, no, I fucking hate this. I hate this coding with a burning passion. Underscore F, underscore C, underscore S is it. And then I can uncomment this section. And I just need to trade out. Underscore F. Underscore C. And underscore S. C. There we go. Utility library, kinda. Again, think of it like it is just a text converter. It's I can put text into this, inputted, and it can look like this, as an example. Damage in an area around you with these lines and stuff like that. And then, if we go into the game, what I can show now is actually this working. It's what we've only just gotten working in the last little while. I just fell into my bad place again by aiming to farm all syndicate standings before logging off. Well, fuck that. Nah, just let it happen as it happens. But yeah, there you go. See? Iron Mike is a perfect example. Damage in an area around you. Whip. Damage in an area around you. Whip. Ugh. So, we've got that working. And it totally didn't take ages to get working because of a bunch of weird fucking dumb complications. Last dance. I love this one. This is the Marnie and Kobo collab one. Been playing holo music when driving my nephews around? Hell yeah. Gotta get them into the good music. No one commented, which is not what I expected. Hell yeah. I mean, I stand by. If I ever get a car, right, and I start driving around, and if someone gets in my car and they comment on my music, I'll just sit there and go, cool, you've got a choice now. You either shut up, or I pull over. Fucking Barney, I swear to God. An M-Bay song? Oh yeah, that's a hell of a good one. You want to put your music, put on your music? You get to drive me now instead? Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're a really close friend and you ask, hey, alright if I put on my music for a bit, it's probably because I know your music and I'll be like, sure, or no. Right? But otherwise, you listening to what the fuck I want to listen to. Again, what's the line from Supernatural? Driver picks the music, shotgun shuts his cake off. Exactly. Oh yeah, unlock Steel Path. Oh boy. Have fun with that. I like Steel Path. It's the main way I play Warframe. Just because I have such high level shit that anything less than Steel Path is just fucking... Like, Steel Path is paper to me, so not Steel Path is like an accident. Like, I'll breathe in the enemy's direction and half the map disappears. Farmed Sire's Visions? Which one's Sire's Visions? I'm actually blanking on that one. Took 4 days worth of sessions. Jesus. Oh, that's not the Citrine one, is it? No. Infested Beach of Normandy. Kome? Oh god, yeah, that's right. Fuck yeah, I forgot about that shit, because I did that back when it came out. So it wasn't too bad, because everyone was running the event, because the event was kind of fun. I remember playing most of the event as Kome too, because I think that was back when I could still buy the frames a little bit. To be fair, I do need to go back to Kome and actually finish, like, building her properly. Dude, why does Deco keep making such good music, but, like, so fucked up? Checked it now. There are 2 new mods I didn't see before, both 150. Yeah. Don't worry. If you want to build a Kome, there is another part of it that's a pain in the ass, which is some of her best in slot mods are really annoying to get because they're the Archon mods, which you get from doing Call of Duty. You get the resource from doing Carl's missions, and then you can buy them eventually. And that's a whole endeavor as well. I still haven't gotten everything cosmetic from that, because I just cannot be fucked doing the Carl missions. But I should get it done at some point. I don't know. At the moment, I've been enjoying the brand new mission type. That one's been fun for me. The Rebellion one. It gives me a chance to make dumb builds that get so fucking insanely strong. Which is kind of why I also liked Deveri, right? Because there's a couple of builds that I have that are specifically designed because Deveri exists and I can run that frame in Deveri. And I can make, like, the build go nutty. Part of the reason why I want to build Citrine, because I've played her a couple of times in the Deveri Paradox runs, and she feels fun in that, but god, I want to do some really nasty things to her build. I think I'm stuck in the past for now, for many days. Oh, my love, I don't care. Yeah, fair. I would actually want to hang out with her and talk to her all the time. Oh, in the 1999, I dated Arthur. I'm not gonna lie. Arthur was my one that I went for, and I've just left it as him the whole time. I've just never reset them since I romanced him. I kind of want to reset them because apparently there's a fucking... With the new Honora system, there's, I think, an Honora for dating like 5 different proto frames. I'm like, you motherfuckers. I guessed. Yeah, it's not hard to guess that Arthur would be the one I would go after. He's like... love it. Not gonna lie though, Frost and Sirens ones, I can't remember their actual names. They're pretty cool as well. Even if I'm not as much of a fan about the Sirens visual stuff. The Sirens proto-frame visual stuff. I don't think it's bad, I don't know, I've never been a huge fan of Sirens, like, visual style. Like, both her prime and her base frame, especially her base frame, I just don't like. Took me a long time to make it look nice to me. Still waiting for my Love Mesa. Oh, dude, I can say with damn certainty, if Mesa Proto Frame ever comes out, that will be something I will snap purchase. Like, the frame I play the most at the moment is Nova Prime, and it's partly because there's a proto frame for it, so it feels a bit different to play. But also, I just love the fucking dumb build I have on it. I would not care for any proto but Mesa. Yeah, Mesa's really easy sell for me. I think Mesa Prime still may be my most played Warframe. Just because, like, anything I would play it for, if I could get away with it. The build I have for Mesa as well is not even good, per se. like, it's not an optimal build, it's just a build that I enjoy playing with. Finally built my first Zor finally. I still stand by that I feel Zors need to be brought up in a little bit of power, specifically under a niche argument. If you've ever watched that one Chinese, game anime, where it's like, I think it's like King's Gambit or something like that. But the idea is that this guy goes in and he was one of the top pro players, and he starts from the beginning again, basically, because he loses his account for the thing. And he makes a custom weapon. And an argument is made in that series that I think is what Zors should have as an argument. Why am I seeing a sales thing? What? Anyway. I shouldn't be seeing ads. I have Prime. Do I not? Or Premium. Anyway. But the argument I make is that not every Zor should be the best weapon, but every best weapon should be a Zor. And seeing regulars with big red crits is yum. I just have that by default, but you know, my build's fucking dumb. To be fair, I tested something the other day that was funny. Like, that's my argument I make about Zors. I would like for them to keep, if any of the things to work, like, constantly keep having to update and nudge forward, I would like it to be Zors. Like, kick guns are still, like, the best secondaries, in my eyes. The best secondaries in the game are either Tenet, or Zor, or, fucking kick guns. And, like, it's not even close. One of the best kick guns I've ever made is still one of my best ones, which is, I think my baby Brahma is what I've called it. Oh, my YouTube signed out. That's why. How? How did this sign out? What? Wait, what? How did that happen? Anyway. Alright, let the music play again. Hey, Max, how's it going? Happy holidays to you as well. Alright. But yeah, no, that's my argument I've made with, like, the kit weapons all the way through. Session probably expired or some bull. That's weird. I've not seen that before. That it just, like, straight up assigned me out of YouTube. Oh. But yeah, I think Catchmoon's still really one of my stronger ones. The Baby Brahma's still up there, and I do think my Pocket Hentai is also really, really strong still. I just don't use it often because it's too short range. These are the actual names of these weapons, if I remember correctly. I actually can't remember what the Catchmoon's called. I think it's called Blush. YouTube, since you're on Twitch streaming, decided to punish you by signing you out, probably. I mean, this is working. Do I need to do anything more right now on it? I don't think I want to. Alternatively, they decided that you had premium for too long, you should get an ad, so they logged you out just so you could get an ad. Probably. I'd be fucking it, wouldn't it? I named them a Part 1, Part 2, Part 3 purpose. For a while, I had the naming scheme of using all Ruby weapons, for names. So that's why my Scythe Zora is called Harbinger, because it's Crow's Scythe. Like, I'll name them, I think it was mainly Ruby weapons, then I started broadening it to anime weapons. I know my operator weapons are named after like the lyrics of characters from Ruby. So like Red Like Roses is one of the weapons. I think Fills My Dreams is the main one though. Because it was a slight modification on the original one that I did. Which I'm like, well, Red Like Roses, and then that's the next line of that song, so yeah. But yeah, no, that was kind of my naming schemes. I kind of follow that still a little bit, but now, like, some of the times I just name it based on something I feel like it's correct. Like, Baby Brahma is... the main, like, explosive bow is called the Brahma. It's, the Kuva Brahma, I believe. It's the only version of the Brahma that exists. And it's basically, it's a gigantic bow. You fire a shot and it cluster explodes. I made this gun and it basically is the same build, but it's way stronger for some reason, and it's a secondary, so it just doesn't run out of ammunition. So that became like the meme to me of, hey, here's my Baby Brahma. Is it somehow does better damage than the Brahma. Especially after they nerfed the ammo for AoE weapons, because they were too good. There was a section of time in Warframe where they had to... where AoE weapons were just so over-dominant, specifically the Kuva Brahma, that they had to nerf that stuff. So they nerfed the shit out of the ammo conversion of sniper ammo to bow ammo, specifically, especially for the Kuva Brahma. And then the Kuva Brahma's ammo economy got nerfed to fuck. So now the weapon's pretty hard to make work. Because you can't just do what you did before for leveling, which, well, as easily, I should say. You can still do it. But what you'd do is you'd put silence on a frame, you'd put savage silence on, and then you would put as much range on as possible as the first ability on any frame, and you'd run the Kuva Brahma, and you'd run the Hush mod. So you would have your weapon silenced. And you would just run through a specific mission that you could do in about 3 minutes to 3 to 5 minutes. It was an exterminate. You would do this run twice, and if you had a single EXP booster, you had max leveled the frame. Didn't matter what frame it was, you just did this. Because you would stack up the silence modifier. Because of Savage Silence, it would rip out the detection and stuff like that, and because you're silenced, they can't hear and see you. So you just kill them before they can react, and they're just permanently stealth kills. So you stack up the modifier a shitload, and because your Kuva Brahma just kind of nuked the room, you just did that. It was really potent. Again, still can be done, and is still pretty effective. Not as effective anymore, though. And not as, like, universally applicable to general missions as well. That was the problem with the Kubarama mainly, is that it was not even just good in that niche case scenario, it was just good in every mission. And when we're already, like, complaining that snipers felt like shit in the game, for their single target nature, and AoE weapons dominating, it's like, well, it made sense to nerf them. I think it was the correct thing, because the main change that did this was they did a big overhaul where they removed self-damage from, they removed self-damage from a lot of them, as well as a couple of other aspects. Which turned any, like, grenade launcher or anything like that into an incredibly powerful weapon all of a sudden. And they gave a couple of them buffs as well. Because they were feeling bad. Like, I still remember my, is it Tonkor? Is it the Tonkor I'm thinking of? It's the grenade launcher, though. And that thing is, like, you did no impact damage, but it fucking explodes and nuked a room. It doesn't do shit now. But yeah, like those weapons became really good all of a sudden because of that change. Then they added a stagger system to the self damage weapons. So the closer you are to the impact, and the more potent the damage is, the more intense the stagger is until you even get knocked down. I think the reason was radproc griefing. No, it was it was just too high damage that you couldn't effectively use it in a mission because it's like, oh, I fire it, I killed myself. Right? Like, it was the reason why the Penta sucked ass. Because, like, why would I fire a gun that's slow? Sure, it does an AoE, but I die to it as well. So it wasn't the radproc griefing, it was just straight up, I would die if I fucking used this weapon in most contexts, which I still did. I still used the Tonko way more than I should have. So it just was a really bad play pattern, so they removed it, and then they added the stagger thing later to nerf them a little bit. Which I agree with the stagger system, because it means me running Prime Sure-Footed on everything, I don't give a shit. Because Prime Sure-Footed nullifies anything. Like, it's the only effective way to universally do that, too. Because when it's max leveled, it has to be max level for this. It gives you 100% resistance. So it means that you just are immune to status effects. Like that. Like effects that would knock you down, would, all that. So it's really good. So explosive weapons on them are great. And then I have that on my Nova, so. Otherwise, I think I'd be knocking myself on my ass like 90% of the time with Nova too. Finally now no more need to Slova and Fastva. Yeah. Slova is got technically you don't have to do separate builds for them now, which is so fucking good. Again, the Nova rework they did recently is the reason why I picked her up again. And then I figured out the build that I use on her, and I'm like, I've fallen in love with it. Cause it's using, is it 2 of her augments? I think. Cause fun fact, right? So this is one of those interaction things that I would not blame people for not knowing. So, Nova's first ability. With one of the augments, you can use it. I think it's her alt augment, means that your first ability now primes. Which is great. It means that it applies the effect of your ultimate. And then I believed any primed enemies give you back a stack of your first ability. Then, the first ability augment means that you can recast your first ability to fire out all of the current orbs you have, and they deal, immediately deal the damage, and they apply an additional heat proc in addition to the blast damage that they do naturally. Then, fun little interaction. So this is where the interaction becomes funny. Technically speaking, those orbs are considered weapon abilities. Right? Sounds like an infinite one. It's not an infinite one. It's nowhere near that. It's nowhere near as effective. You are just spamming your first ability constantly. But I believe her passive now is that primed enemies that are like, based on if they're speeded up or slow down, they drop orbs, either energy or health orbs. So, no, but because they're considered weapon, like a weapon ability, this means that specific effects augment them that normally wouldn't. One of the main ones is a Hemlith ability that you can move over from Grendel, which is Nourish. Nourish means that in its assumed state, you get massive energy multiplier to energy you gain. I believe I get like a 3 or something times energy multiplier, so whenever I pick up anything that would give me energy, it's increased. And when I would take damage, I have an on cooldown burst of viral damage I deal, and then all of my weapons gain additional viral damage. Now, why am I specifically saying it this way? That's because, what did I say about the first ability? Oh, that's right, it's considered a weapon ability. Which means it's an ability that creates weapons. Those orbs can now apply, with all this set up, viral, blast, and heat all at once in a AoE because they explode. If there is more than one enemy right next to each other, that means they're getting hit by both. So, I'm not just like double or triple dipping sometimes. There's a crowded enemies? Oh, would you look at that? Bye. This works in Steel Path even. And reminder, primed enemies also take 100% bonus damage. What does that augment for my ult do again? Oh, that means my orbs prime when they hit things. Oh, and also primed enemies explode? Dealing bonus damage in an AoE? Wait a minute. It's a really layered build that creates a lot of weird interactions that just vaporize waves. Oh, and because I have so much, like, equilibrium effects on the frame as well, no matter what orbs I'm picking up, I'm basically filling my energy pool immediately. Again, it's one of my favorite builds to play, but I acknowledge I can't play it with other people as much because it is like every less about a because there's a internal cooldown for the first ability of about a second. So it's every second you're hearing massive explosion, massive explosion, massive explosion. And you may be seeing it as well, and that could hurt eyes. So when I'm like tryharding runs, I will play it. Even though it shouldn't be good. Again, rule of thumb of how I play Warframe. I will find a build that looks funny. I will make it work at high levels. And it's like, wait, but that's not how that should work. I didn't fucking ask. You could use something like Raw to modify the damage a lot, but I like using Nourish because it gives me viral damage. And viral damage is pretty nasty, and the energy multiplier. Raw doesn't give me an energy multiplier. Again, it's not a build I recommend to people either, because it is just like, it's really expensive to make. And it is a build that's very gimmick based. So people might not enjoy it because it is constantly casting your first ability, and yeah, you kind of have to be moving around quite a bit for it. So it's not like exactly the most fun for some people. I just really enjoy it. I like casters. I've come to really enjoy playing casters in Warframe. I do have another build that I do recommend to people if they want like a generic Nova build, which is just her as a tank. It doesn't use that first ability augment, and it makes it much more simple and understandable and easier to use. I like kill frames. For a long time, I would care more about KPS than, like, a lot of things. That's why Mesa is still so high in my list. But I came to a point where I enjoy not using weapons to kill things, but just to, like, fuck around with an ability and do something weird and wacky and have fun with that. I stand by. Protea is an example of a frame that I've built in a way that I really enjoy the idea of. I just can't play her for a long time because it requires spamming her ult. I can use something that makes use of her 1, but I don't want to. Oh, I replaced her 1. I run her with Zada's Whisper in her first ability slot most of the time. It's either Zada's Whisper or Roar. It's just not worth it. No, fuck her first ability. Like, my Loki build is a good example, actually. So my Loki build is I'm going to meme the fuck out of this. So you've got your stealth, You've got Mace's, Mace's Susume ability, which is the, shooting gallery. And you've got the ult, right? So the ult, naturally, disarms enemies. The augment for the ult irradiates them as well. Then, Mace's Peacemaker jams the gun. So now they've got a baton out, they're irradiated, and they're currently slapping their baton because it's jammed. Don't ask the logic, it works. And then the augment for Mace's shooting gallery means that after so many kills, you blind enemies in an area. So I'm invisible, the enemies are blinded, radiated, have jammed weapons, and are stuck in melee. Did I tell you how I'm killing them? No, I didn't say I'm killing them right now, I'm just making them suffer. So that's my Loki build that I enjoy playing. From time to time. Torture frame? It's fucking hysterical. And it's just, again, it's not a good build per se, but it works when I want it to work. And it's really funny. That's why I kind of want to do the new Chroma build that I've seen going around, which is the no health Chroma with his shields removed. And you just use this really strange loop of energy gain and quick thinking. So you're stuck in a permanent state of your energy bar is your health bar, but your energy bar doesn't diminish. And you've got, like, no health, so you're just permanently in a state of, like, you're permanently dying, quotation marks, but you're never dying. That just sounds fucking hysterical to me. It's kind of what I did with my, Nidus build, where I don't have any health mods on him, and he is designed around high level, where basically the entire idea is you keep your stack count so high on him that you are permanently in an undying state. You pop your undying state, you come out of it, you immediately pop it again, but you're generating so many stacks that you're compensating for this immediately. So you just can't die. Again, I like my dumb builds where it's just like, no, it's cast or die. Did you stop casting? Too bad. Goodbye. Which does make it really hard to leave missions with those frames, I will be honest. Like, you're doing a survival run, you're like, okay, it's time to leave. Fuck. How do I leave? And not die in the process. But like my Mesa build, for example, the main one I use, I have it with all 3 Umbral mods in. And I have Umbral Former on her to make that happen. I think I have like 2 or 3 Umbral Former on her to make it work. With like all other tank mods and shit like that. She has decent strength and just fucking unkillable stats. And then I gave her, the fucking, was it Tau Forged Archon Shards with health regen. So, unless you actually one-shot her, she just regens up fast enough to compensate for almost all damage coming in. It's a build that doesn't go super, super late into the game, but fuck me is it fun to play. Because I can just kind of not give a shit. But again, that was an example of how I loved playing Warframe for a long time, which was have a frame that can't die, and enables my weapons better. And then has a emergency button, Mesa's ult, to just go, I need to remove something from this situation. That's why Anaris was really cool to me, but Anaris didn't quite have that kill pressure from his base kit. That was always the mistake I had with him, but I did love the fact that he just couldn't die. I assume he's probably even more unkillable in an extent because of that new arcane that came out that I do really want to try out on him. The one that removes your shields but caps the amount of health damage you can take at a time to like 500 a second. Which, like, if done correctly, I'm pretty sure that's your health regen. It's like, oh, you mean 500 a second? You mean, like, my basic health regen? It's literally going to be the Kirito fucking scene. Whereas they're wailing into him, and it's just like, well, I've got good news. You don't need to wonder where your god is, because he's right here, and he's fresh out of mercy. Yes, I know that's the abridged, fuck you. That's a very funny line. And it summarizes that scene far better than the original. Because it's like, was it, he got to a point where he got a level up and he got a skill called like combat medic or some shit? Was what it is originally? So it means his in-combat regeneration rate is like 10% of his health every second or something? Like, I don't need to know that. I just need to know that Kirito's fucking unkillable right now. Man, I kind of want to rewatch the SAO abridged stuff. Because I think they're still like one episode away from being done with Alfheim. I know they're like either done or they're one more episode away. I'm glad they did Oberon justice, though, and how Oberon was a creepy motherfucker. Again, there's a reason why my Oberon loadout in Warframe is literally just called not the SAO one. That's that's my little subtle nod to that. I think I have a couple of anime references with, like, I think Excalibur is literally just called Artoria on crack. I think they only have the final confrontation IRL and the epilogue for that season. No, I think they had the final confrontation IRL, didn't they? That was the last episode they did. Was that it was Kirito and can't remember his actual name, but that guy fighting in the car park. I might be behind then. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. The episodes come out so, like, infrequently, it's really easy to miss one. That's why I'm like, I can't remember if they're finished or they're one more episode off. That's what I'm excited for, though. Is like once that's done, like I might do a big rewatch of it. And I'm curious if they're going, like, if they're gonna keep going. I assume so. I know that they're doing My Hero Academia as well, and I think they're doing another series. I can't. Fruit Baskets, right? And then they've also started doing Fruit Baskets. It's just like, God, do you really want to do Gun Gale Online? Like, that's such a fucking hard one to do and make fun. Oh, so it's only up to the point where they interact in the parking lot. It's not actually them fighting yet. Okay. My brain must have just filled in the blanks from the original anime. They square up and the episode's over. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure what I've probably done is I assumed that they'd done that because I remembered it from obviously the original, and I've just like written over to do that. Oh look, I'm still just waiting, man. I'm fucking excited. I absolutely love the abridge. I'm just sad it does take as long as it does, and I get it. I understand. They're doing a really high quality thing. But it does make it, like, painful. I mean, it's them and, like, Team 4-Star are, like, the last main bastions of, dubbed anime, or, like, fan... abridged stuff. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Mainly just because it's a legal fucking nightmare. Oh, no, I think Little Karibo still does Yu-Gi-Oh! From time to time, right? He's still doing that. There's a lot of health and life stuff, but he still works on it. Yeah, I know. I remember there was that one hiatus he had to do at one point. That took like a couple of, I think it was like 4 years. He just disappeared for, and everyone's like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "No, I wasn't." That's why it was like a big surprise that he even did come back, because it was just really not expected at that point.
Dear God, have gently been my sins. Let your blood wash me clean, for I'm a mountain girl. As I never sin again, but a precious
Alright. I mean, I still stand by. I wish I was given the opportunity to do stuff like that. I still have, I talked about this before. I still have, like, a partial edited, abridged series that I was going to be doing with me and my mates. Where I had already started, like, I think I'd gotten a good chunk of the first episode done, where I just edited it down, changed the mouth flap stuff a bit. It just took, like, to do that alone at an amateur level, that took fucking ages. So it's, again, one of those things that, like, I don't think me doing it myself, I would ever do it. I remember the Batman stream. The Batman's a different one. That one was me and Banky working, and he did a lot of the prep for that. But there was, this was long time ago, to the extent of, how long ago is the easy way of showing it? Give me a sec. I can't even remember, are they still visible? I'm just gonna, you're gonna see my fucking personal stuff for a little bit. No, they are not visible anymore. Okay, I have to go change, use the other account then to see them. Alright. We're gonna deep dive for a quick sec. This. This is probably the best point in time to think when about it happening. What I'm talking. It was around here. 2017. When I was considering it. I'm working on it originally. I was also working on a second AMV that, like, I have all of the... I think I had all of the material for sitting there. I just never finished it. I'll always have mixed feelings about this AMV, because, like, I like it. I really like it. For someone that was very amateurish with, editing, I think I came out pretty well. I believe, though, now it's private, yeah, because it's just probably best to have it as private. I know I've shown this before. When Malith was a less old man, yeah, pretty much. In case you haven't seen it, this was Malith back when he wanted to do editing. Like, video editing a lot. It's fucking... God damn it. Can I just... play it here? Are you gonna let this... So, fun fact, that's only like the first 3 episodes of a 52 episode anime that I took those bits from. That's like always the little fun detail about that series. But yeah, no, Twin Star Exorcist, when is their marriage? The short answer is they don't fucking kiss till like episode 48 or some shit. If you think that's some bullshit, guess how we felt. Me and the boys watching that going, what the fuck? Just fuck already. But yeah, that was back when Malith wanted to do editing, so I actually do have, trying to remember what series it was. I think it was, Reduction no Cavalry, whatever the fuck that's called. I think that's the one we were doing. I stand by. If I ever, like, convince someone to do the editing for me, I'd fucking do that again in a heartbeat. I still have it scripted, I think, somewhere. Like, partly at least. So it'd definitely be a fucking thing to maybe do. But that's, like, very unlikely to ever actually happen. But I liked that series, both the series and the song a lot. I will say, though, that beginning section took me, like, days to get done. Because it's, like, recolored, it's, really tight editing points as well. Again, the very, like, that initial stage of stuff, and, like, some of that later stuff as well, I did so much work to get it pinpoint frame perfect on certain moments. Is why I'm like, no, that I could probably do it faster and better nowadays, but fuck me, the amount of work put into it was draining. And I cannot, like, I barely can consider doing shorts anymore, let alone doing something that more grandiose. So, that is literally the reason why I haven't pulled my shit together and done more interesting things. My motivation towards it also went down the fucking toilet. So yeah, again, this channel's actually been around for a very long time. Because it's just got me... most of the stuff's just been privated from back then, just because it was so poor quality, and it involves either very potentially dubious legal scenarios because of AMV, or it's got people that I don't interact with anymore, and I prefer to not have any of them on the channel. There's a couple of things that are unlisted, but that's, again, a private, those were private events, where what I did was I recorded events that I participated in for a different content creator, for the sole purpose of being able to, like, post them unlisted. So, unless you're in that Discord specifically, and search really, really hard, you would not be able to find access to them anymore. Alright. Well, that was a really big tangent. I don't really have anything that I want to work on right now in the project, so I'm like, the fuck do I do right now? Any other, like, off-tangent fucking discussions you guys want to have right now? Because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling really tangenty, like, dumb shittery talk right now. Preferably not too depressing, though. Gotta go for the memey side, right? Is there any memes to be had nowadays, to be fair? Let's see. I was reading about a new TTRPG system called Fatal. Hell yeah. My New Year's resolution, double it and give it to the following year. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, did you guys like the fucking shitpost I sent you? On the Discord? I added my OC to the intro. Is he noticeable? Have you ever seen for the dumbest kind of funny reasons? Oh god. The reason I ask about the OC one is there's more of those that I have sitting here. Give me a sec. I have another one that I could show you. I'll just pause the music for a quick sec. Hey guys, is my OC noticeable? I added it. They're so fucking stupid. I absolutely love it. It's just so dumb, it wraps around it being funny again. Like, I think the Sephiroth one was really good, though, because it's just the music fucking, like, just invading in real quickly is so good. I was talking to a dear friend about making camel boys for Joshi game. Oh my god. That's... Yep. Battle short for From Another Time, Another Land. There's 2 editions somehow. And among the people who is known for its graphic violence and sexual content. Oh no. This just reminds me of a tale I was given that I just want you to, like, understand how, as you hear this, it keeps getting worse, right? So, the group is stopped at a tavern. And one of them knocks on the door of one of the other people. They come in without being let in. They cast silence and then roll to pin. Now, the only user that would both one notice and two care that this is happening is currently not at the tavern with the rest of them. And yeah, so the TM had to basically turn around and go, look dead in the eyes of the person that was about to be potentially taken against their will. Do you want this to happen to your character, or I will DM high intervention and fucking boulders will fall from the fucking sky? And you all die right now. Pin as in wrestling? The kind of wrestling that your parents did. Alright, let's leave. Well, not that kind of wrestling. This one's a little bit less consensual. Yes, he was actually going to do that to a fellow player in a TM game. Again, I give him credit, the motherfucker cast silence beforehand. Yeah. In the system, on character creation, you roll for how long your dick is and how wide your asshole is. Okay. It has mechanics for inserting a thing. No. Detailed damage calculation. Yikes. Game is extremely complicated, and after reading through the rules, I came to the conclusion it is theoretically playable. Character creation involves 20 separate attributes, none of which correlate with one another, even when they might be intuitively assumed to be related. That's stupid. Average speech rate and maximum speech rate are unrelated. Yeah, It's how fast you can talk in character. Oh, I could figure that. That's still a strange one. But yeah. There is, again, fantasy games are to live out your greatest fantasies. Like, oh my god, wait, how did I not know about this? Guys, did you know that the script writer for Pulp Fiction, you know, the like very, very influential movie back in a little while ago, did you know that they went and watched a movie and gave it 5 stars? Are you ready for what that movie was? Are you ready for the wildness that this is? So the Roger Arvey gave the movie Konosubarashi Sekai ni sukufuku wo kurenai densetsu, or better known as to many, the Konosuba movie. 5 stars. Oh, apparently the YouTube stream is being blocked. What? Have I been playing music for too long? Maybe I do need to go back to normal sort of things. Good taste? Hell yeah. Let's see if I can see what specifically. If I can see if there's a thing about this. Yeah, I can just stop the music that it's currently playing and switch to normal music. There's racism rules? That's fucking wild. That's actually wild that there is racism rules. Alright, let me switch back over to the other account and then just get some game music going. See if the YouTube stream will let it come back. Don't know if I can just let it reset. Oh, no, there it is. It's back. Looks like, anyway. Yep, there we go. Just needed a little bit of time. Fighting the 99 tank? Oh god, that one, yeah. It's a good fucking... I want to do more 1999 content. It's a good, good mode. Alright. Also, the guy who made it says that it's most historical and mythologically accurate game system to ever exist. Again, you wanna know my thing that I'll immediately respond to with that, like, kind of like, the person? A game being ultra realistic and accurate doesn't mean it's good. Right? We've talked about this before, is that there is a big mistake for gamers. I haven't noticed it being as big of a problem anymore, but maybe that's just because I'm not in the spheres that care about it. Where, like, so long when I was younger, there was like this thing of like, this game's not more realistic. Oh, you can't fucking stub your toe on this bit. Like shit like that. That people care about this stuff. And it's like, no, you actually don't. You don't actually want this shit to happen. Like, Escape from Tarkov is a great game, but there's a reason why it's kind of considered a niche audience. Because that game is on the more realistic side, the more like intenser, you need to have everything like working the correct way. Things function as they do, in a sense, more realistically. But it's also not a game for everyone. And there are, and I'm not kidding with this, game philosophers that have stated that the end version of what gaming will be is a holodeck, where it is a real world setting, like it's a real world. It's a physical world you can interact with and everything functions as it should, correctly. And I'm like, that sounds boring as shit. I play Warframe not because it's realistic, but because it's fun. We've talked about this earlier today, right? It's not even like, I agreed to an extent with that argument, Jin, but it's not even that is the biggest problem, I per se think. It's that not only will you, it's a struggle to get mechanics to function as they do exactly in real life. It's not, again, it's not really what we give a shit about. We want to be able to jump in and play a game. Most people, casual audience, because that's the bigger audiences a lot of the time, want to be able to jump into a game and be able to more or less accomplish what they want to get out of it. Now, is that beating the game? Is that beating a specific boss? Is that doing a challenge? Whatever. But a person builds up a game, on average, and wants to accomplish a goal. The harder you make that goal, the less likely you're going to have people that get to the end of it. And the more people you have that don't achieve the goals that they want in a game, the more unhappy people you get. This is the issue that the From Software games have with more casual audiences. The games aren't designed around a casual audience. They're designed a bit more about a hardcore player base. But they do cater towards the casual audience as often as they can. The game is bloated with unnecessary mechanics and actively delivering and overcomplicating rules that make the game, as said before, theoretically playable and not actually playable. Yeah. The difference is Nikkei devs are gun nerds who love guns, so the guns are as accurate as possible for a fantasy weapon. Yeah. Again, like, that's the thing. We could say the same with Uma Musume, right? Uma Musume is a fully phantasmal concept, while there is obviously parts of it grounded in realism. The concept itself is fantasy, and it's fully acknowledged. But, at that same time, they've done their best to try and transpose the horse's personality into the characters that represent them. Fucking Gold Ship's probably the best example of that, right? It's like, holy shit, that horse is fucking nuts, both in the game and in real life. And the only valid argument I've heard from, I believe, the owner or trainers and stuff like that, is that in the game, they're way too normal. They aren't more batshit insane. Like, again, as a random tangential point to this, like, I'm a huge cat nerd, right? I worked for a cat breeder for a period of my life, and I got to learn a lot about the different breeds, a lot of the different, like, specific things about them. And one of the core things I look at is that, like, when it comes to anime, with Neko characters, like cat boys and cat girls. I don't give a shit that they're not getting that shit accurate. But I do like when some things actually do care about that. Ironically enough, Neko Para actually put a little bit of effort for that in. Where they did make it that certain cats gained personalities or traits that their species have, but transferred it to a more humanoid concept. There's some that they get wrong, and I've seen that, but like most of the time they get it pretty spot on. And that's one of those things. Am I like going to wring their knuckles for not getting it perfectly accurate? Fuck no. Why would I bother? Just play the fucking game and enjoy it. Have fun. Again, I will always iterate this. Surprisingly enough, video games should be made to have fun. To be enjoyed. Fucking, I know, heresy. Clearly I'll never make it as a AAA developer, because I actually like the idea of making fun games. Most controversial thing you said, 2025. This is why AAA devs start indie studios on the side. Yeah. I stand by. I'd love to run a studio. I think it would be really fun. Because of, well, I'd say it'd be stressful as shit, right? But it would be fun as well. Because I know what kind of games I want developed. And I know that, again, the card game's the best example of this, where it's a game I want to work on, but I don't have the time. To get someone who can be CEO who isn't you. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I don't think, long term, if I was to run a game dev studio, and like it goes large scale, I would want to be able to work as a team leader still more than a CEO. And there's a huge difference in what those are expected. Again, it's argumentatively, you could construct your company in a way that you could always keep that sort of thing going. Director. Yeah, like, I'd probably enjoy being a game director more than anything. Because, like, I'll go in, I'll do some work, I'll work with people to initialize a project, I'll work through the project and work with people for that. Like, again, the biggest important thing to acknowledge is I would never be able to sit back and not do anything. Like, I'd always want to be developing something or working on something. But, like, the card game's the best example of, I have designed a shitload of cards for it. I have set out what needs to be kind of done, but I know that I'm not confident with that software. So, I know roughly how to, if I had someone for it, I know how to direct someone to get all of it done. This is why I just need to, like, pull my shit together and work harder at, learning, the software. Because Godot is a good software, so I should just learn it. But I would definitely be a more hands-on person for it all. Alright. Alright. Currently contemplating as well what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Because, like, I've got two minds for what we do tomorrow. Either Warframe, or I play something that's a little interesting to me. That, it's either I do it tomorrow or I do it next year, and I make a bigger point about it. It probably ends up being a series if I do it either way. Alright. Kenshi? Imagine. Now we'll do Neko Power instead. Fucking no. It's potentially an emulator game. Or an emulated game. Because it's the only way to probably play it. But I'm not going to say that too openly because I don't want to get shot by Nintendo. Alright, I'll have to look. Again, I'm willing myself to be very distracted at this point because we are like 5 hours into the stream And I still want to keep going for at least another couple. Because I hate myself. And I don't want to do anything else today. I really don't. If I turn off stream, I'm just gonna watch YouTube. I'm not gonna get any work done. I'm not gonna do jack shit other than what I need to prep for tomorrow's stream. Which may be a thumbnail at most, like today. I had to get this thumbnail fucking tossed together last night, which is why it looks so jank. Ugh. I mean, I could just do a whole stream about yapping on Magic. We could just do that tomorrow. That reminds me, there is a deck that I still need to finish fucking working on. And I still don't know how I'm going to approach it. Actually, there's 2 decks that I have ideas for. One I'm not so confident at all about, though. Yeah, this one I'm still really not sure on, eh? Like, I've got it partly tossed together, and I've tried to keep it on the cheap side. All things considered. But it's like... What is the most expensive there? Oh, soulstone, yeah. Almost all the money is gone. I mean, the other part is, like, I've been itching to make more, like, do stuff with my Magic decks, but, like, I can't do anything because I said I'm not allowed to spend more money on fucking Magic for the year because I spent too damn much in the last, like, quarter. Trust me, I have stuff I've got listed that I want to buy. I have my little fucking list for when things have calmed down next year. I don't feel so whirlwinded. You know what? I haven't visited the card game dock in a while. I kind of want to look at it for a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There's not really much I can expand on right now with it. That isn't just, like, creating more problems. There is one thing I could change. Okay, let me... Sorry, I'll bring this over to the screen so you can just see me typing. It's not really anything special, but you know. There we go. Okay, nice and easy. Just renaming a couple of things that I remembered I didn't quite like and I wanted to rename like a month ago or two. Each of your creatures attack deal 1 damage to all enemies. Okay. If out of things to do, I organize my PC files. Oh, that's a nightmare for me. So I organize it somewhat frequently, but anything that I haven't organized in a long time, we're talking like potentially 10 years. Like previous PC level of documents are left in place that I have just never cleaned up. It's mainly images, because I tried to organize them much better at one point. But then I just gave up on the images because I couldn't be asked. And then I started just making new folders and proper organization for them later. Like, proper organization for shit that I added later. So I'm just getting a little bit of work done on the other thing. The other project. Because, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, right? As this game stands right now, outside of a couple of changes I will do that are very minor, mainly turning off certain debug things, I am okay releasing this game over to itch again. I have been pretty confident in that for the last while, and this last little bit of text logic stuff was kind of the last straw of like, if I get this done before the end of the year, I'm putting the fucking update out. So I'm gonna be perfectly honest, if I'm actually being real, when I finish stream today, I'm probably gonna have a shower, and if I've got enough energy, I might just actually put together everything and this will be out. Because I need to do the recording for the devlog to go put on the other channel, and we'll actually finally have an update for this fucking game. Even though it's a hell of a step back. It was a necessary step back. And now the game's in a state where, like, I kind of just want to do a lot of cleanup again. Work on a lot of little finicky details, like what I've got here with the text stuff. Set up tooltip systems. Get some art assets done for what we've currently got sitting there. Do some general, like, improvements, bug testing. Just kind of why I want to throw it out to the audience. Other stuff like that, because once all of that's kind of going, then it's just making characters again, and a lot of it will be, like, about 60-ish% of it can be copy and pasted. And for some characters, that's even higher. Like, there are some characters that will be very easy to transfer over once a couple of other systems are implemented correctly. Like drop ads, that's one of the ones that I know I need to work on, because I don't have currently a drop ad system. General things like that. And some of the more like finicky multiplayer stuff that I need to update again. Because I do need to update that. Like, I'm pretty confident we're going to have a massive amount of upgrades be able to be done to the game in the near future. Just because, like, once this tech system is working, I can actually start writing shit. And that's like, that's a surprisingly lot of the game, obviously, is writing tooltips and organizing all of the player visual data. Again, the longest thing to do in the game is actually the art assets. And that's something that, again, you'll never really hear openly talked about because of how fucking intense and long and arduous that process can be for games. Game devs are teachers, yeah. Gotta try and tell the player as much information and make it as easy to understand as possible. There's a reason why I have a very specific idea in mind for how, like, leveling up's gonna be done, but I attempted it a long time ago. I'm gonna try it again. We'll see how it goes. Because I still think I want to do 2 tooltips for every, like, skill, basically. For weapons, items, everything. Where one is, a non-descriptive, description. Where it will tell you, in the most brief sense of the word, what the fuck it does. Like, for Neuros, it will literally just tell you, you don't control Neuro and instead you control a drone. It won't tell you the finer detailing that might occur. For most of them, they're kind of the descriptions we have on a couple of the weapons right now, right? Like, yeah, here's a great example. Gain area and get an area based on your armor in your region. This is like a short description. A TLDR, yeah, exactly. This is your short description. There'll probably be a long description that's like, gain X amount of area, like gain area based on X armor and X region, and it will give you the details and the finicky numbers. So you can see that information in-game, but you can elect not to give a shit. Which I think is very valid and fair, because the vast majority of players don't probably care, but I'm one of those players that very much cares. So, just highlight which part gets better. Something like that. Like, there will be a lot of little tweaks that I'll need to play around with it all. Last time what we had was we had it actually show, like, a plus symbol when it would level up next to it, showing you what it increased. This is why, like I say, I could probably add a description architecture in, but we'll see. But I think what I might do is there's a specific thing that I think of every time I think of, like, how I probably want to approach it, that I want to mimic from, and I'll go look at that again and write down notes on how that's going to be done. Do that with everything that's in the game currently, and then again, like, the biggest thing I want to do right now is probably just add more shit for a bit. Like, realistically, while I want to do a lot of cleanup, I think I need to have it so you can have a full inventory of equipment. So, full weapon, full items, yada yada yada. Add a couple more stat upgrades that you can get. Improve a couple of systems that exist. Clean up some stuff. Especially, for example, as we saw earlier, the late game didn't seem to lag too badly, except for the drones firing, which that's understandable, because they're fucking firing probably too quickly. And the code for each bullet's quite intense. So, I could quite easily trim down a lot of that problem by just raising the damage, lowering the fire rate, stuff like that. One of the ideas I even had was, like, if I should just have it that it draws a sprite between locations that's like a laser, to make it look like it's just lasering the object and have multiple lasers firing. That'd be possibly more interesting than having many projectiles. And all that requires, draw a single sprite, and then every set amount of time deal damage. It's not even like actually dealing damage or anything, it's just draw a line. Which would be probably a lot less intense. But we'll see. I still kind of like the idea of it firing projectiles, I just probably lower the amount by a lot. And I might give it a little bit of a... Actually, I could do some of that right now. Do that. There we go, variants. I may have raised the stats quite a bit just then. Don't worry about it. Good God. This has gotten... a rather bit extreme, hasn't it? Yeah, the drones really don't do jack shit late game because they don't fire rapidly. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, that's fine. They're mainly a meme. Game is processing a lot better, though. That's at a really high specific case scenarios. I can sort those out, though. Again, what I just did to the game probably shouldn't realistically happen most of the time. But the thing is, the only reason I'm so, I need to refine these and clean these things up now is because, again, multiplayer is an important thing to consider. I want this to be a 4-player game. If it's lagging off of one player enough off of a full build, that's probably bad. I do love the bring the pet. Dude, can I just say capture missions in Warframe are a fucking something that I love so much, because it's like you digitize that motherfucker and they're screaming. Like, I don't know what we're doing to that motherfucker on the other end as well, but like, that man not enjoying any of that process, hey? Like, why do we not digitize ourselves and move around places? Probably because it looks like it's bloody painful. But capture missions will always be funny to me for that. It's rescue is the hostage one, right? Yeah. Which, God, rescue is... I feel rescue is probably one of the worst ones nowadays by comparison to a lot. Just because the vast majority of the time, it doesn't even feel like you're doing the mission correctly. They captured your attention. Like, defense missions, I believe, got sped up. Interception still sucks, but that's just, like, acceptable. Excavation is just fucking dumb. Survival is probably one of the more enjoyable for me, because I like my endless killing. Exterminate is just a meme. What else is there, really? Yeah. I can't wait to see, like, the notification, though, later tonight when the YouTube stream finishes buffering through, and I just get this thing of basically telling me, you're a fucking asshole. Why have you done this to it? And it's gonna have to, like, most of it's getting muted. Alright, Oh, I'm gonna lie, I'm definitely interested in the new Pokemon expansion for the new game. Looks cool. Alright, oh, bloody hell. I think we might call it a 6-hour stream today, which is still a long one, but I am feeling quite on the drowsy side. And I think it is probably about high time that I let y'all have good rest and celebrate with your fucking families. Even though I'm sure many of y'all will definitely sit there and go, please God, no, let me not go near my family yet. So yeah, I think I'm gonna start wrapping up now. Got into Pokemon Unite due to nephew. Dude, Pokemon Unite actually was really fun when I played it. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. Have a nice one. No, I'm in wrap-up process. We're not actually, like, ending stream yet. Again, probably a good another, like, 20 minutes. Ugh. But yeah, no, Pokemon Unite was a pretty solid one. I enjoyed that one a lot. It was nice being able to just play on a console as well. I do kind of want to go back to it. They keep adding to it, and it looks fun. And I like the idea of playing League of Legends against kids and just beating the shit out of them. That just sounds fun. Got a nap before your next shift. Catch you later, Devil. Have a good one. And have a very merry holiday. I mean, I still remember when Pokemon Go was a fucking big deal. That was pre-COVID. Y'all fucking remember that? Where, like, everyone was playing Pokemon Go? Everyone. Like, all the fucking time. I still didn't download it once. I've never downloaded Pokemon Go, and I've never played it. I know so many people that did, though. And I genuinely... Oh. I must stress, the reason why is I didn't find it appealing, and it was very... How do I describe it? It didn't appeal to me. It wasn't any, like, hipster bullshit or anything, it's just like, eh? I played Ingress, and then I read Go was made by them, and I said, well, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, fair. I guess this is kind of the time, not quite fully, but, like, this is probably the best moment to sit there and reflect a little bit on the previous year as well. This year has been a very wild year for a variety of reasons. But I think it's been, like, definitely my best year for streaming so far. And I'm hoping that we can make next year a better one. I was very, very happy with a lot of things. A lot of things need to improve. A lot of things I want to take a little bit more seriously moving forward. But yeah, like, I'll do a proper, like, sit-down thought on this stuff probably closer to New Year's. But it's something that I find fascinating to think on. It's like, we've been a VTuber for more or less, like, over a year now. Which is wild, because I did it for around Christmas time last year. And that was not something I had in my cards, that I expected to enjoy it as much as I did, and want to stick with it so much that, like... A little fun fact, in case this isn't maybe even more obvious. I probably would have been able to get away with this entire year not being anywhere near as laggy as it was if I hadn't been doing VTubing. Now, don't get me wrong, I would still have problems and stuff like that, but it would be nowhere near to the extent. I would definitely not be as heavily pushed to get a PC upgrade as I currently do feel like I am. And for it to matter enough to consider that, it's kind of interesting to me. Just goes to show, sometimes it's worth trying things that you'd, just to see if you'll enjoy it or not. Especially when it's a low barrier to entry, right? Damn. It's been a fucking year. It's been a hell of a year. God. I mean, next year it's what? Definitely we're gonna start back with the Final Fantasy games. I do need to get Pokemon ZA sorted out because I do still want to play it, and I do want to play it on stream. Getting this game sorted out more. I feel like I need to change my approach to it. I think that's something that has been needed for a while, is a change of like, how I handle it. I've tried setting stricter times to work on it. I've tried doing more streams with it. None of that really worked. So I wonder what I need to do to, like, sort it out a bit better. I got a couple of ideas that I want to work on for it, but might require a little bit of a break once I do release the next update, where outside of doing some fixes and stuff, I'm probably not going to be doing major work on it for a while. As much as I want to, I think I need to take a step back from it for a little bit, just a month maybe at most. Couple of weeks most likely. Yeah. I think when the new year kicks off, I'm going to be just doing, like, some pure game streams for a little while, I think. That might be an idea. I do kind of miss the charm we have of devil streaming. Deving. Not streaming. Streaming's not going to stop unless I have to. I think one of the things I liked this year was, for example, was it the Coffin game, right? The siblings game. It was the Coffin of Andy and Lele. I liked how for like 4 streams straight, we just played that game. It was really fun, and I could stay engaged for that, and that was really good, and I liked that. While I don't think I can do that with, like, the Final Fantasy games, because that would just probably burn me out too quickly, I think with some of the more smaller scale games I would like to try and play, a week or 2 at most, sort of time turnaround, I think that might be an idea to do. Is just play the game. Enjoy it for a good while. And chunk through it. I think schedules have also been an interesting thing to look at over as well this year. I feel like I may have been too strict with how I handle schedules. Because it did feel like, while it wasn't as bad as some of the past has been, where I felt like I was struggling to figure out what I would do and what I would play, because I was trying to play something different every other week. I do still feel like the anxiety on Saturday evening, that if I haven't done my schedule by then, I'm like, fuck, now I need to do a schedule, now I need to think about the week, and all this sort of stuff, and it becomes harder to plan. I'm wondering if we might just have a general guideline schedule that I might put out, and then I'll like give a notifications when it might change. Like, these are the days I typically stream, sort of thing. I know over on Twitch, I need to really do the, like, setup over there so the actual channel doesn't look fucking empty and you get, like, more information. There's more, like, links and shit available, because I know at the moment it's, a tad bare bones, right? If I go to Twitch itself, I think I can see what I'm talking about. I assume I can just go to my channel. But it's mainly this section down here. Like, the about. Right? Like, there is literally a description, and this is where normally you would have, panels. Right? Panels, sections of information, stuff like that. I feel not having these is something that I probably should deal with. Right? It's stuff like that. Like, there is literally a description, and this is where normally you would have... Why am I hearing myself? No, stop. I don't want to hear myself. Fuck that. Who the hell's that guy? Sounds like an asshole. No, I don't think I'd I don't think I'd take long off the game dev though. Like I said, 2 weeks to a month is probably what I'm thinking, where I just take a bit of a break from the game dev stuff, primarily on stream, so I can just detox for a little bit. We still have creative streams to take those spots, right? So it's not like we'll be losing out on anything in particular. Like, you won't be losing out on tangential malith. It'll just be a little bit more that I'm not doing the game dev stuff, so I can focus on not doing it for a little bit and just rest on it. I need to really consider how I'm going to handle things as well once winter kicks back around, because in case people don't remember, like, I had to get up at, was it 6 AM for streams during winter. And I don't think I really like the idea of doing that again. Because technically, I believe with how daylight savings and all that shit changed, I think this is the exact same time. Like, technically, when you deal with the minusing and adding. And that's the reason why I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I want to do more art, though. I do want to do more art. like make a better system for doing both art for stream and like art for commissions. And that would be nice. It's kind of why I say, like, I want to take a bit of a step back with the game dev, because I want to focus on art for a little while, I think. Doing stuff like thumbnails, I like doing that. I actually really want to do, like, just full drawn thumbnails coming up. Something I really have been wanting to do, ever since I did it, like, for the Coffin of Andy and Lele. That was really fun. I like the idea of working on that VTuber model more, but obviously I want to work on a more detailed one eventually as well. Stuff like that. I think there's a lot in the very beginning of next year that we're going to probably discuss again closer to New Year's that I want to get done. I want to be doing. I hope y'all stick around for that. So, like I said, I'm going to finish up here. This is a nice 6-hour marker. I think it's a solid point to finish. I should be around again tomorrow. Potentially playing Warframe, potentially playing something else. We'll see what I decide to play in the end. So yeah, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Have a great holidays. You're awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Till then, enjoy and goodbye.